Little bit of technical difficulties with the mixer. Maybe my mixer needs to get the dials cleaned out a bit. Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit of American Truck Simulator today, or this morning, but early afternoon, providing my sound. Yeah, providing my sound doesn't crap out. You gotta get leveled up. So let's see here. Are we live on all platforms? Should be live on the website itself. My website. Let's see, everything should be working fine now. An American Truck Simulator, there we go. Booyah! Kick in the door, open the bowl. So we're gonna add a lot. A what the lot? A what the lot? Yes, we're gonna add a lot. This is the secret sauce. I told my brother it's a secret sauce to all your gaming content on whatever. So we're gonna go to OBS broadcasting. I do have that's one lot that I have. Let's go into trucking. That's my Western Star lot. 1. Western Star 2. So 1 is a bit darker. 2 is a bit brighter. So we'll run 2. We're gonna continue my career. I don't know if my my wheel's gonna be working proper with this or not. It's detecting this as a T150 wheel. It's not a. Oh. Houston, we're having fucking big issues because this ain't no T150 here. Where is it here? There we go. More like that. Can I use that instead? Well, that actually. I'm curious now. If I use that, can I use this with it? Oh, it just kicked in. So now I'm curious now. So I use that. It just did a big fucking boom, which I don't know if I broke it or not. Did it break? I don't fucking know. I might have broke my wheel. Hang in there, kitties. Hang in there, kitties. I might have broke the fucking wheel.
Nanu, Shell's butt.
Steering access. Let's see. Holy shit. You wonder why it's like that. So left. Yo, my steering wheel's like way off. So this should be center. So we gotta fucking fix the dead zone. It's like that's center right there. What the fuck? What the fuck? So let's do the input wizard one more time. Input wizard. We got no choice to do it. Wait, let me go back. Steering wheel. Yeah. I'm using an H pattern shifter. I want to do a range split. Something's going off my wheel. It's not acting right. Let's it's just acting like a total complete piece of dung. Okay, so brake, clutch, gotta be inverted. Just invert the fucker. Yeah, I don't ask you to go center. Just invert it. There we go. My steering wheel's fucked up. I know that already. Steering wheel's fucked up. I got something to do. Not working right. I'm about to scream. Don't know why it does that, but it does. Maybe it is working right and I'm just seeing things. So let's go to the shifter now. Reverse. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we are finished. Let's just see if we can drive around the city. I don't know if we're going to be able to drive. Well, we probably will be. Yes, that's going to pose an issue in the long run. Yeah, I got to get rid of this music now. Cause this fucking music is confusing me. Can't hear myself. Where the fuck are you, music? Shut up. I want to hear my truck. So this is where my wheel is supposed to be center. Like, we got a big issue. And I'm not hearing nothing coming from the game itself. So, the audio's got to get adjusted. Which audio driver is it running? There we go. I can hear. Oh yeah, sweetness to my ears. Fuck all's coming out of that. I don't know why. Gaming doesn't want to work. We got some audio this morning. My wheel's messed up because I gotta set it to PXN probably. I'm trying to get away with using IRFFB and other simulators. I'm just trying to see if VJoy and that'll work together and in other stuff. Apparently it only works in Iracing so far. It could be what I'm doing. Use 360 HD elementary suspension effect. So that means I gotta go back to my controls. I was using VJoy. PXN99. Let's go to here. There we go. See, that's how it's supposed to be, just like that. There's something up with this VJoy when I go to enable it. So when I go to enable VJoy, I don't know if it's the 360 telemetry thing. Is it that? Yeah, see, it's something to do with that. VJoy. Maybe I gotta recalibrate VJoy. So let's do VJoy. Where's my cursor now? VJOY. Configure VJoy. For fly. Hmm. That's not working right. Whatever VJoy did to my shit. Now it doesn't want to fucking work. VJoy, you're pissing me off. Yeah, it doesn't want to recognize it now. It's totally. Yeah, it's totally glitched out. See my wheel? Dun, 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 dun. This shit don't work. Dun, 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 dun. It's pissing me off. There's my dad's truck. The Volvo. He's got one like it. There's this Merry Christmas delivery thing, Wonderland. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck off. It's really getting on my nerves. No, it's not working. There we go. Maybe it'll work this time around. There we go. So we'll leave it like that. Brake, gas, brake, clutch. There we go. So now we should be ready to rock and roll now. Let's drive. Well, before we drive, I must pop up the live chat. We have a job to do or what? Let's see, do we have a job are we doing? Oh, I just picked up this truck. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta go grab a job. Let's go grab a job from the external contract. If I take those, there's no, see? Well, let's see if I begin delivery to this. It's not gonna show me where to go. You're on your own with these. I don't understand where to go. Okay, so why am I not shifting in the gear? Bullshit. I swore I set this up. Gameplay. No, it's not gameplay, it is control. There. So now why is my throttle not working? There's so many technical issues. And I'm on a carpet, so I don't know why this thing's rolling. Let's go here. Back to controls. Fucking my throttle's missing. You kidding me? Let me guess. It's gonna say my shifter's missing now. And control is gonna say my shifter's missing. No, it's not. Okay, if that's the case, then So it should be. I want a 10 speed eating fuller. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this. Let's do this again. Reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you switch over and do your 10s. Why is that not working? That's some fucked up shit. Something's going on here. Let's redo this setup. Actually, wait, let me go back. Sequential, real automatic. No, I have it. Started shifting. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 8, 9, 11. That one. No. There you go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. So it goes like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you already go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So, put the. I don't know why these things here, they come in but they don't do nothing. So it should be, so it goes like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It does that, and then 9, 8, 7. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that looks like it's all correct. I'm guessing this is to hold it in, so when you get into gear, you release it. Then you switch over. You let off. I guess that because you got there's 2 buttons here. Okay, so we're gonna pretend we're in the 6. We're in low. I think 1 to 6 is low. But to go into high, you gotta keep the gear in. So you gotta push that down, release out. Whoops, go into 7, release that out, and then you're in. Then it's bat. 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 Something like that. I think it's like that. You might be able to leave that on. I don't know. I think that's how it works. We're gonna find out. I don't got the real thing to test it, but I am getting a message. I am getting some dings. Oh, now we're working. I gotta fix my wheel. My wheel's acting stupid. So let's put this back at 1. You know why it's doing that? Holy fuck. To drive this here, you gotta have a fucking your pedals mounted. I'm not saying I can't. See, look at it's gonna. I'll be honest, it's way smoother with this fucking Chinese wheel. It's fucking way smoother. They did well with this Chinese wheel. It's called the V99, or yeah, PXN V99. Go have a look at it. Have a gander at it. Mind you, I wouldn't run their pedal set. I would get the T3 PMs and the TH8S if you're on a budget. Watch, after I get this load, it's not going to show you where to go.
Keep right. After 50 yards, turn right. Turn right.
On that road again, you just keep me going down that road again. Dun, 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 dun.
100 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have reached your destination.
Or have I? Let's see, where do I go here? Is it this way? When you put it in neutral, it should stay running. Like, it shouldn't do the stupid shit it does. Like, driving manual is kind of... You really gotta let the clutch out slow on this damn thing. Right. You know, set a waypoint. She set a waypoint that is distant. Now, I don't know where I'm going. See what I mean? And you pick it up. Town Square, Christmas Market. The hidden deliveries. So I would abandon that because I'm here to make money. It's nice to know that you got these here, but they're random deliveries. You gotta... And technically, what I should do is I should... $254,000? No, it's $254,000 for that delivery. What's the B train give you? No, you get more for this. We're only going that distance, and we're getting that for it. Actually, no. We are going to reset our fucking options. As much as I do like the manual, I want to use manual, but my pedals are not mounted, for one. You gotta hold the fucking clutch down just to shift. Since when do you gotta hold the clutch down to shift? In a real truck, you don't hold the clutch down. If you don't hold the clutch down, your truck stalls. I don't think you have to hold the clutch down in a real truck, but I could be wrong. Where is it here? But we're gonna go with steering wheel. We're gonna go with manual. Shift gears up and down between forward gears and neutral and reverse. This is a little difficult to master, but you can reach driving. performance. That's like if you got a UK truck. A real automatic, ideal with pedal use between driving forward. And I'll do the real automatic. So right here, left, right, accelerate, brake, clutch. Shift up, shift down. Yeah, let's set my buttons up here. My beacon light. Beacon will be up here. If I want to use the beacon, that'll be up there. My air horn. Down here. High beams. Way up here. Actually, no, light modes. Let's switch that up. Don't want to put high beams on, I'll do that. There you go. There's my air brake. Right, as I hold the button. Correct. Now I need cruise control. That's another one. And wipers. Wipers there. There we go. Wipers are set. Where's cruise control? There it is there. I don't think we have it. Button Tuesday. So let's just try this here. Let's try this.
Go straight.
Oh, it says straight.
Turn right. Keep right. After 50 yards, turn right. Turn right.
By the way, I do got Zmod sounds. So thanks to Zmod for making great audio. I just gotta go and I gotta make enough money to buy them. I had them already, but I reformatted. By the way, I'll check my other platforms that I'm on. If you're watching me on my website, please do give a follow. If you want to know when I go live next. I do iRacing. I paint iRacing cars.
Right. After 50 yards, turn right. Turn right. Turn right. After 100 yards, turn left. Turn left.
We're gonna get the other. Want to make a bit more money? We're gonna grab the.
You have reached your destination.
We're gonna grab the other. Volvo. My dad's got. And we're gonna see if it has the same horn in it. We pulling this trailer now. Oh, that must be my brake there.
Keep right. After 50 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, that must be my engine brake down there. My Jake brake.
Keep left. After 50 yards, exit left ahead. Exit left ahead.
Was I supposed to take that exit? Some of these roads in America, they look like they're. Remember, I'm in Canada, so our roads are. They're totally different. They're similar, but like some of the roads, like in America, they'll have like a cutoff, like it's back there. Like, why would you cut off onto there? And you're going up here on the road anyway. It's the same highway. Like, why would you want to cut off back there? And you're going on down. You're going on the same highway up here. So. It's way better with the VX99. No joke. This wheel is 10 times better. Yo, what just happened with my mirrors back there? I'm not tired. We're only gonna get 63 miles an hour out of this. You don't want to push it anyways. We're carrying a load of shingles on this thing. You start fucking hauling ass and speeding, you're gonna be in a world of hurt. I don't know. The steering seems there's like no. I gotta fix the force feedback. I don't feel nothing coming out of it. Stop at the next station. Where is that? Oh, it's coming up. They gotta inspect me. No, I don't keep left. I don't listen to you. When the wait station says red on it, I gotta come in for it. I don't listen to you. CMV station, which is right over here, is where I gotta go. Have a good day, everybody. Now, I'm wondering why my windshield wipers ain't working. I guess after this load, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Is it this button here for them? Or is it A? You want to stay in the far right lane mainly. When you're driving these trucks, you want to stay in the far right lane. That's mainly what you want to stay in. The new ones are all governed anyway, so you're not going to break no speed records. They look nice, though. And they also got that radar and a whole bunch of technology built in, which is some truckers like it, some truckers are against it.
Keep left. After 50 yards, exit left ahead. Exit left ahead.
Whoa! Is this to the left I'm supposed to exit? That's it. I cutted that one close. I cutted that one close. Yeah, that won't happen again, folks. So those are your high beams. I don't need my light. I guess I can put my low lights on. I guess those are lows. High, your lows. I'll leave lows on for now. Let me get into the right lane here.
Keep right. After 50 yards, exit right ahead. Exit right ahead.
Take it or leaving, getting off on this one here. Man, all I can say is it's very smooth to drive this thing.
Keep right. After 50 yards, turn right.
Headlights are on.
Turn right.
My lows are on. See? Ah, okay, I see. And if I want, those are my highs. Lows, highs, lows. Ah, okay. Give me the freaking penalty for that crap. I thought they were on. Oh, the delivery's up here. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Delivery. I'll be honest, I do like this Volvo.
Keep right. After 50 yards, turn right.
I can't wait to hear it, the Z mod sound like the Volvo. Because they got the was it D13, I think it is in here. They got a few of the
Turn right.
Is that an airport over there? Yo, I think that's
100.
we're gonna have to explore this little area here. When I'm done this job, we're gonna explore that area. I'm actually all over the road, which I shouldn't be. It's bad practice for a trucker. But I think this is an airport. Yes, it is. And I want to see it. Um... Let's do play it safe here. I know play it safe is gonna be over here. I definitely want to see what these airplanes look like now that I'm here. Others. Let's see here. We're not skipping nothing. There we go. Whoa. Do I have a mod in or something that allows me to get 22 levels or some fucking shit? Whoa. Sweet. That's exactly what I had before in my account. You unlock the future unlocked. From now on, you can purchase your own truck and trailer, upgrade paint scheme to match your truck. Your trailer can be stored in your chosen garage. They can be used by your drivers to increase profit. I used to have a company in this. I actually earned my way all the way up to this legitimately. I had a Prestige trailer because I bought the Prestige DLC. Where are they here? Are they on here still? What's it called? Load King? Yeah, right there. Right here we go. Prestige and Load King. Same company does both. They need to get Manic in here. Manic and fucking... There's Manic and there's one more that my dad's got. It's got the dog on it. Which they might have the DLC for it. Let me go double check that. I think it's Great Dane. Yes, it's Great Dane Trailers. I believe it is. They up their videos to, I mean, sorry, they up their logos to red. Red and white. They used to be blue and white. Great Dane. Yeah, I know because my dad's got one. Oh no.
There was the promise. The promise of America.
I stand corrected. That's not a hog. That's what I thought it was. It's just a design.
Delivering on that promise.
It just looks like that from the blue of my dad's trailer.
Forged in the Industrial Revolution, tempered by resilience through the Great Depression, and strengthened by resolve for Allied victory. A story that connects our towns, our businesses, and our people with the promise of new and better opportunities. From the bounty of our farmlands, over the vast rivers, and through every town, we're leading the way with innovation and the strength of a united team. Standing on the shoulders of those who came before us, we'll stay tried and true for generations to come. For our customers and for each other, we are helping the world around us thrive. Thank you for being part of our Great Dane story.
They've been around for 125 years. That's a fucking long time. So that's Great Dane. They're American, I think. Must be American. Yeah, they showed the U.S. military. Yeah, they're Chicago. Now, they do drive-in, open deck. Let's see what their open decks are. Oh, their open decks are like what I just hauling in Truck Simulator. Shingle flats, open deck. They call open deck. Fleet Plus. What's that about? Nah, that's not a trailer. They do refrigerateds. So they do refrigerated, drive-ins, and open decks. Now, if you want to get in the heavy haul, you got to go Low King. Because they don't do that. You can go Manic. MANAC, Manic, which Manic is, I think, is out of Quebec or Canadian. They got one in Quebec and one, I think, Toronto. They also do drive-in and reefer. But they also do a lot more than that. Why are they not English? Why are they French? There we go. Manic.com/CAEN. I think Manic's Canadian. Let me just double check where they're from. Let's see the video.
We have all dreamed of flying. At Manic, we have been flying for over 55 years.
I think they're Canadian. I could be wrong.
Heights in harmony with our legendary Flying Moose.
Yes, they're Canadian.
Sending time, our customer-oriented approach, our knowledge and cutting-edge expertise allow you to fly higher and further. Whether you are delivering goods to remote communities, connecting people, or putting a smile on kids' faces, our trailers are designed to make a difference. We create opportunities with our strategically located plants, parts and service centers, and extensive dealer network. Supported by unwavering partnerships with our customers, suppliers, and 1,400 team members. Our only limitation is your imagination. Together, we go further. Now it is time to spread your wings.
What they need to do is they need to get some of these in there. They could be already in there as DLC. If that's the case, I'm gonna grab it. Let's click on the contact. Let's see where they're located. Sales and service centers, Quebec, Ontario, and then production plants. The production plants. One's in Quebec, St. George's. One's in Missouri, which is America. One's in British Columbia, and one's in. Mainly, they're in Quebec. Two production plants are in Quebec, or 3 production plants are in Quebec, and one's in British Columbia and one's in America. They got service centers all over. You know, Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, New Brunswick. But let's go and look and see here. See, right there, Manic is a Canadian manufacturing company that concentrates its activities in the concepts of manufacturing of semi-trailers. So yes, Manic is Canadian. So now, Great Dane's American, Manic's Canadian, and Low King's also Canadian.
The whole look of Load King has changed completely.
We've grown from 30,000 square feet to over 300,000 square feet.
When I started here in 1983, most of it was done with cutting torches and hacksaws, and today we hardly use those. We have CNC equipment.
When you talk to any of the employees, you feel the passion. You don't only see it, but you feel it. The sense of you're part of a team, you're part of a family.
My family members have worked here throughout the years. Even on my first day, I felt so welcomed by everyone. Yeah, they're just all really good people here, and the company cares so much for their employees. They do so much for us.
To make a trailer from the beginning to the end takes a lot of different skills. We have a lot of hands-on craftsmen and women that build these trailers hands-on. It takes a variety, and it takes everyone, and it takes a team to do it.
Well, I know at Load King, we do our best to make sure that our trailers go out almost perfect. Like, they don't leave this plant unless they have been checked over by the quality person thoroughly.
We have to make sure that everything works perfect.
I would say the quality aspect is definitely a high priority for Load King.
The main objectives is to build a premium first-in-class product.
Well, we want to give the customer the best.
If you're getting into heavy haul, you want a Load King. That's not a joke.
Our job is to make sure we follow that. That can be very interesting because it'd be lots of different things that you get to see there and learn about. That we strive hard to make sure with our laser technology today, we can cut the part exactly like it's supposed to be, and it fits in place nicely.
Load King is a company that listens well to the customers and their end users.
When it boils right down to it, a customer expects the product to work. We won't sacrifice price for quality. The components that we put on are not the least expensive, but we do know that they are the best. When that trailer leaves our yard, we want to make sure that that unit is going to serve our customer well.
Companies that last 40 years, they've done something right, they've done something different.
Well, it kind of starts with our whole company. I feel we got a company that makes the customer feel we're more of a family.
It's not a secret. Customers are very happy with our product, and they know what they're going to get every time.
If the job is worth doing, it's worth doing it right the first time.
To support our product and have 100% customer satisfaction, it's 100% is a tough goal, but
quality comes before quantity at Road King. It's our technology that gives us that quality that we're looking for.
We need to make sure that it's going to stand up, it's going to be durable.
it's truly a company that knows how to be innovative, yet knows how to produce a trailer that has high quality standards every time.
When you hold yourself to a high standard, your customers don't have to.
We understand that our customers use these products to make a living.
We feel it's a company that shares a passion for the innovation in the transportation industry as much as we do.
When you hear employees go on road trips and they come back and they say they count it with their families how many trailers they saw on the road, and they looked at the serial number and they says, I welded this trailer.
When I see one that maybe I have a personal connection with, I sometimes point that out. Hey, I designed an aspect of that trailer.
Anytime I see them out in the field, it's a good feeling to see your product going down the road working well.
It is a sense of accomplishment.
It just gives you a feeling of ownership.
When I'm driving down the highway and I see a Road King product down the road, I feel proud that I'm part of an organization that is well known and respected.
It's great, actually. You see so many of the trailers. I'm like, oh, I probably touched that one up. It's really exciting.
Not only are we family owned, we are also a family at Road King. It's all about its people, and it always has been about its people, but the ownership, that's where it starts.
Our employees are as much of a partner in the process as the ownership is.
You feel very open.
That teamwork atmosphere permeates everything that we do.
You belong to a family where they care about you.
So when I started here, it felt like home. Communication is key. Everybody feels part of it.
24% of employees have worked.
They do grain hoppers, and they also do
Things they do for family,
low boys,
for community,
Like,
and they do flatbeds.
That I throw us every summer.
When they told us my daughter's getting a bike.
Oh yeah, and they do drop decks as well.
It's like, wow.
I like the family atmosphere. You can talk to the owners, you can talk to different people in management. There's open door policy.
It's almost like you don't work for them, you work with them. That's the way they make you feel.
with a sense of I belong here. This is my family. We work
I swear they do
together-
low boys.
together with.
I thought they did low boys. Or maybe I'm wrong. Flatbeds, let's see. Okay, that's their flatbeds. Yeah, right. There's a drop deck right there. I guess they don't do the low boy. This is a low boy here. Do they have actual low boy in this or what? Right there. I believe that's a low boy. Yes. Right there. They don't do low boys like that. They do drop decks, which are like that. Just comes up like that. Low boy hooks up like that. I'm gonna go see what kind of DLC they got for this now. See if they got any more trailer companies as DLC, like Great Dane or whatever. Cargo packs, turning packs, paint themes, up and coming content. Cargo pack. Special transport in my library. Heavy cargoes in my library. Farm machineries in my library. JCB, I gotta buy that. The forest machineries in my library. Volvo construction, it's already in my library. JCB, I'll have to grab that. I almost got all their DLC. Now, tuning packs. Do they got any Volvo tuning packs? A Michelin Mac fan pack. American Truck Simulator Goodyear. No. Wheel tuning pack. It's in my library. W900 tuning pack. It's in my library already. What's it allow you to do? Gives you what? Oh, it gives you extra shit. And also the steering wheels. Steering creation pack. Creation pack. Yes, I have that already. American Truck Simulator Dragon Truck Design Pack. Cabin accessories, I already have that. Michelin, let's see. Oh, you get the Michelin tires. Let's see what you get. Let's read here. You get the truck and trailer tires, steer tires, X-Line Energy, drive tires, trailer tires. Oh, okay. So you get the whole truck tires, you get the trailer tires and all. Nah. I don't know. That's something to get later on. Up and coming. Iowa, Louisiana, Missouri. What I'm more curious about is sports. What's the sports thing? Hmm. Oh, they're just paint jobs. Nothing that I would write home about. I already have Load King. The Load King trailer pack. I have that already. I just need to get JCB and some of the maps I'm missing. Volvo VNL. Which Volvo VNL is this one? 860. Which year though? It can't be the new one because the new one looks different. The grill. Yeah, it's 2023's Volvo. That's when this got released, this one. Look at the room in there. Holy shit. Wait, what's it? Does it come with that trailer? No way. Wait a minute. There's my dad's color of his truck right there. Okay, we're definitely gonna be having to rearrange some shit for our truck here because we're gonna be painting it like my dad's truck. 9900i. That's one of my favorite trucks right there. I don't care what people say about it. Okay, let's see here. You get okay, you get a selection between the Volvo D13 engine or the Volvo D13 turbo compound engine and the Cummins X15. You will always feel more. I don't care what people say. In real life, it's a D13. And they got their own transmission, I think. At least that's what's in my dad's truck. So. Let me go to my creator dashboard. I'm not new to streaming on Kick. Just I don't go live that much. Please don't bother me with your promotions. When I go into someone's broadcast, I don't promote my shit. So don't promote it here. I also don't go into a broadcast and act like a dick. But some broadcasters do act like dicks to the people that come in. Which I don't know why they do that, but they do. I've had it happen to me in a few broadcasts on Vaughn Live. And not on Rumble and not on Kick. I just ran across maybe one guy on Kick, but I'm not going to say names, but one guy on Kick. Then again, can't really blame the guy because people are always asking the same fucking shit to him. Personally, I don't know him, but he might be a good dude personally, but I don't know him personally. I just know him from a stream. from the stream, it sounds like he was getting the same questions asked over and over and over. And I just didn't know the answer to them. So I was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. That's about it. But as for fucking Vaughn Live, I went into someone's broadcast. He's a complete fucking dick. Yeah, so we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to go to the truck dealer now. Actually, no, I'll do one more load. Fuck it. No, I said I wanted to explore the aeroport. Did I not say that? I want to explore the airport. I want to see the airplanes. Didn't I say that? Now I'm going back on my word. My word is... My word is we're going to look at these airplanes that are up here. I'm going to see if I can get in here. Will they let me in? This reminds me of GTA, man. Thanks so much. Let me in. Let me in. Can I get in here, please? Hey. Baldy, let me in. I want to see the airplane. Yo, look at that jet. Okay, we're gonna have to back this up. Wait your turn. I was here first. Wow. Wow, they went all out for the sound effects too. Whoa. The sound effects are like far out, dude. Hear the plane? All I hear is like a real plane. That's pretty cool, actually. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so I'm back. Let's lower that to 70. We'll put that at 0. We'll run it like that. We'll see if it actually amps up the force feedback a bit. Well, I can feel it a little bit. The tension. Let's see if the tension's actually there. Actually, no, there's no tension there. So let's just see if I crank this down to the bottom here. I'm actually not feeling it at all. If I crank it up to here, I'm not feeling it. Technically, I should be feeling it already. Now, let's just turn this. Just close that. Let's just load back into. Now, there's an issue now with where's my force feedback? I gotta get the proper force feedback settings for this. There we go. Best force feedback settings. Best wheel settings. There we go. Let's get to
Ladies
this.
and gentlemen, welcome to the channel. In this video, I'm going to show you a couple of things for ETS. The first one being how to set up your steering wheel. I use a Logitech G920 wheel, and there is the G29 wheel. The only difference being is the G920 works with Xbox and the G29 works with PlayStation. I'm not up to speed on Thrustmaster, but the details
I'm running PXN, which has got a lot more force feedback, 3.2 newton meters versus 2 point whatever, 2.5. Yes.
Installed, so if whatever you're working on, Windows or Mac, just download it. It's really easy, and it looks like this. It will calibrate your wheel if everything's plugged in. We'll find the wheel, load the resources, and there we go. And as you can see, got full turning motion, 900 degrees. You can mess about with these, the sensitivity settings. I usually leave mine halfway. It works. You've got the steering angle, and you've got the centering spring strength. Now,
I do like the software though in the Logitech. Must say that.
How fast it returns.
That's all about it. I like. On that,
settings, you can do the same with the pedals.
I like my wheel. I like the PXN.
Brake and clutch. You can change the sensitivity settings as what suits you. So we're going to jump from that. We're going to jump into some ETS2 and I'll show you some more settings. But first and foremost, I am on the beta of 1.51 version. You might be on an older model, depending if you want to run pro mods or not, but I'm going to go into that on another video. So what we want to do first of all is jump into the options, and over here we can see our controls. So if you've got everything plugged in as it is, it should say up here keyboard and your Logitech wheel. I also have the gear stick plugged in, but I'm not going to go into that. right now. So the basic settings, if you've just got the steering wheel and the pedals, this is your first thing, your transmission. You can either have this as simple automatic or real automatic. And the difference being the simple automatic basically means when you put your foot on the accelerator, you will go forwards. When you brake, you will stop. And if you press the brake again, you will go backwards, reverse. I'm not a big fan of that. Real automatic, if I wasn't using the gear stick, would be where I would be more comfortable. Now, what you need to do with that is to set up what is going to be your shifter button. So gear up, gear down, and reverse. So if you haven't got the gear stick, this is the one I'm going to show you, real automatic. But we're going to go into some further settings first. So controller type is wheel. Here you've got your steering sensitivity. This is in-game steering sensitivity. This doesn't affect the hub of the controller. I usually leave mine around the 30% mark. Steering non-linearity. This is adjusting the linearity between the input and the vehicle steering. So when you turn, how much lag there is when you turn. You want this to set to 0 depending on the settings of your wheel. And again, the steering animation ranges, I'd set this to whatever your wheel is. If it's a Thrustmaster that's got a 900-degree steering animation, leave it at that. Same with the Logitech. Further down, you've got forced feedback. Now this is set up as standard. You obviously need this plugged into a power pack as well as your computer with the USB lead. So that gives you collisions. Like I've got it turned up to 100%, but so you'll feel it. Your wheel will jerk left and right. I like to feel that because obviously if you have a crash in real life, that's what's going to happen. Engine resonance I'll leave turned down. So this is the idling of your engine. So if you leave an engine running, the wheel will rock side to side because the engine is creating vibrations throughout the vehicle. Internal friction, that is obviously mechanical steering components. So if you're turning right or left and your wheels are turning on the ground, things like that. I leave that at these settings. It works absolutely perfect for me. You might want to change these, but
I just need to go in now and test everything. Oh yeah, there we go. So I gotta freaking see what I gotta set up to where I'm comfortable. Gameplay. Force feedback. Probably gonna go, let's try 50. 100 was way out of my league. But now I feel that. I felt that. Okay. I really need to get the best force feedback settings. I'm curious. I just want to see this guy's.
All right, I wanted to talk about my shifter that I use for American Truck Simulator.
Yeah, I want to see.
Never mind all the cable management back there. I promise you I'm a professional. So what this is an Eaton Fuller air shifter that I gutted and added micro switches so it supports the range selection and also gear splitting. So that is awesome. And then I also built this shift extension out of CPVC. There's a 3D printed little adapter down here, and then there's a bolt up top which allows this to screw on. It's rock solid, doesn't turn a bit, and yep, you can go through all the gears. There's first, second, third, fourth, and so forth. Splitting. And it works really nice. Nice long throws.
Right.
It's beautiful.
That's what I was talking about. The first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Flick the switch up. You go in your highs. Bam, 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 bam. And that's about it. You would range select. on a fucking 10 speed. It's just high and low, I believe, on a 10 speed. And in 13 speeds, I think like a 10 as well. And then when you get to the 18 is where you start your range selection. Your fucking side button. So up and down here is for your high and low, and here is your range select on the side. Which I don't have that on here because I don't have all that shit. So I have to set the buttons up manually to do that. So that was the issue I was having. And then you got to be able to shift and all that and hold the clutch, and it's not an issue. It's just if you have your pedals bolted to the ground.
I took two things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business.
Yeah, let's see what this guy's got for gameplay.
And what do we do here? Okay, random desktop background, not worried, so that's unticked. Same with the 60-second, this is the default. Fatigue simulation, that can be on or off, it's up to you. I leave that off because I'm not really concerned about that. I know I said I wanted to go for realism. I have a profile where that is ticked, and it's called keeping it real, and that way it's more realistic. So if I'm after ultra realism, I'll click that. But for the purposes of when I'm recording videos and stuff like that, I want that off because I don't want to get the flow of the video interrupted by me having to stop to rest. But again, that's totally up to you. That's your choice. Traffic offences, I've ticked that. That just simply means that if you're going through a red light or speeding, you will get booked. You'll get a fine. The cops will nab you. Preferred job length, again, same as what I've got in ETS2, 95%. Found that the best for me. Road advised speed limiter, show truck limit. You can show car limit, which is faster than the truck, or hide it altogether. I want to know what speed limit I should be going at, so therefore I say let's do show truck limit. Road advisor speed warning, I have that on. That's just simply the road advisor, it turns red if you're speeding.
Bro, let me just see here.
Again, that's totally up to you. That's your choice. Traffic offences, I've ticked that. That just simply means that if you're going through a red light or speeding, you will get booked. You'll get a fine. The cops will nab you. Preferred job length, again, same as what I've got in ETS2, 95%. Found that the best for me. Road advised speed limiter, show truck limit. You can show car limit, which is faster than the truck, or hide it altogether. I want to
know the truck limit. Yeah. Parking difficulty, no. Time zones. Full info. Choose whether the time zone information is displayed in additional to current. That was disabled before. I want the full info to the time zone. Rain probability. Well, let's bring this up and make it 50-50. I'm sick of playing this game and there's no fucking rain. I'm sick of playing the game and there's no fucking rain. Random road events. What's he got for his random road events? Or does he even have any? This must be an old video. Because, let's see, when did this video come out? 1 year ago. Recent.
I know what speed limit I should be going at, so therefore I say I've never unticked it, so I'm sorry, can't tell you, but I just leave it ticked. Heavy cargo warning screen, I had that unticked because...
Heavy cargo warning screen, where is that? Truck physics. This is what I want to see. Truck stability, 100. Drive shaft torque. Okay, I need to get truck. Oh, I need to go through a real thing here because I need to. I want to feel the whole truck, not only just
This 50 as a baseline here, so we could see that the left options that I have in terms of force feedback. So if we go to controls here, this isn't going to be like a super in-depth thing here. We've got wheel, real automatic, disabled, steering sensitivity. Now, the default is internal friction. To give you some perspective, that's considered 50. Okay. So I have the the steering sensitivity a little bit under 50, steering non-linearity. We have force feedback on, which you can completely turn off. Overall gain, again, always use this 50 as a baseline here, so we could see that the left of the knob here at overall gain lines up with the right part of the internal friction at 50. So 55, 60, whatever you want to call that, just the overall gain. I cranked up the centering at the high speed all the way to the end. I slightly lowered the centering at low speed. Again, left internal friction at the default, the face. Engine resonance. This is like probably at like 5, and what it does, and I used to have it a little bit higher, and I didn't like it because my mouse would jiggle around on the table, and essentially it would look like there was an earthquake when I was in the truck. But by having it at just such a very minute number, it gives you just a little bit of that rumble in the steering wheel, so that when you're driving, even on a flat surface, a little bit of the rumbling of the engine, you're just going to feel it enough that it's not going to shake your mouse at all.
Yeah, I want to feel that. I want to feel that. I want to feel that.
Bumps, I have them up a little bit so that you can feel them. I mean, to be honest with you, you could probably just bring it back down to 50. Probably doesn't make that big of a difference. Collisions, again, when you bash into other people. Again, that internal friction's the default. So if we line up the middle of the mouse, a little bit off here's where I've got the gearbox grind, as well as the understeer slip. Now, what's interesting about these that are grayed out, and I think it has to do with the 1.47 update that's going to be coming out soon, you're actually going to be able to adjust the vibration, just as it says right there, literally terrain surface vibration. So how much of that is going to vibrate? This is the feedback. This is the vibration. I hope I'm not screwing this up. To me, they're almost the same. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, what happens if you have bumps all the way up, but you have this all the way down versus this all the way up and that all the way down? I don't know. Steering axis dead zone, pretty much right to the full left.
Introducing No Man's Sky version.
Oh, this came out 4 weeks ago. Okay, let's see what this guy says.
I was doing some testing. Okay. In the ultra realism profile, I have T turned on, traffic fences turned on, job length again, that's at whatever you prefer. I put it at 95%. But then random road events, I have at 28%. Detour.
Random road events are 28. Okay. Let's do his gameplay settings first. Random road event 28. Let's do 30 for the random road events. Detours. We gotta have some detours. Adjust the probability of encountering a route. Detours. We'll make that like a minimal. Like, 3% chance. Actually, realistically, well, we'll make it a 10% chance of a detour, right? Everybody, right? A 10% chance of a detour. You know, you got to be realistic, right? There's going to be detours, like not all the time, but randomly they're going to happen. By saying 0, you're cheating. In real life, roads do get blocked by cops from car crashes. Real life, it's a 50-50 chance of rain. So we're going to have a 50-50 chance of rain. Real life, you'd have the full time zone and clock and info on the go. Don't know what the show blockers is. We'll just leave that the way it is. Transmission type, well, we already discussed that. That's real automatic. Because the shifting, I don't have the proper shift stuff. The truck physics is the one thing that I need to get down pat. I want to feel the truck.
About, I think it was 12%. We'll put it at 10. 10%. Again, I was doing some testing, so I played around with it. Rain probability of 10%. I don't find that I need to turn it up any.
Funny is, detours you put at 10.
I don't want a lot of rain to happen.
Because I put mine at
do
10.
A lot of videoing, and I prefer not to have the rain while I'm videoing or YouTube.
Why?
Time zones, full info.
Why don't you want the rain?
Blockers, yes, of course. So you turn that off,
Lame.
without running into an invisible wall. And then I have my H shifter because I use a Logitech gear shifter. I don't use automatic, so I have that disabled. And I don't use sequential shifting, so that is unticked as well. Now this is where the main difference comes in from my other profiles. Again, this is because it's for the ultra realism. I have truck stability at 15%. A lot of people will say, ooh, that could cause problems, but it doesn't. Again, this is for my system. I run a Logitech G29 wheel.
What is this?
With pedals and the gear shifter, and I also have a 18-speed gear knob for high, low range and splitter. Cabin suspension I have at 10%. Suspension stiffness 20%. Drive shaft torque I found is best at 100%. Again.
Okay. I'm going to have to play around with these. Cab suspension stiffness. In a real truck, it wouldn't be too stiff. I'd bump it down to a 50. He's got his bumped down to a 20. Actually, a 10. His is down to a 10. And we'll just mess with his settings here. We'll check him out. If I don't like him, then we'll adjust them. 1020. Drive shaft torque. He's got that at 100. Braking intensity. Let's see what he says about that. That says 100.
I've driven trucks in real life, and this is for me the closest you can get to the real feel. I found that by setting these settings at this.
Oh, so he's driving trucks in real life. Okay, and that's good. So now we're coming from this guy. I really wish Richard would get on to this, and then me and him can, because he's driving trucks in real life too.
You get a better feedback through the steering wheel, and everything else feels more like it would in real life, as close as you can get to it in a game. Braking intensity, I normally float this between 65% and 150%, depending on the truck or the vehicle I'm driving. Now, just for clarification, in normal situations, it's around about 75 80% that I have it at. But again, if I'm running, for example, we run a vehicle that we use for pilot or for escort, the braking system on that is pathetic, so I put it up at 150% for that. Some of the trucks, I find that if I want it to get towards realism, have to be around about 100%. Some, again, like I say, around 65 or floating in between. So again, this is preferred setting that you want. I'm going to just set it at 80 for now, and then if I find it's no good, I can adjust that later.
Right. Same.
Air brakes simulation, I have that turned on. Realistic fuel consumption, that is also turned on, because again, this is going from ultra realism. Uneven surface simulation, I have that at 80%. Again, found that is the best feedback that I get through the wheel. Cabin accessories physics, I have that turned on because that means that anything that's in the cabin will
move.
Move due to inertia.
Right.
That if you turn left, it will tilt. If you turn right, it will tilt.
Correct.
If you hit the
Correct,
brakes,
Mondo.
you get the idea. It will move according to what's going on. Truck speed limiter, I don't have that turned on. I don't see the need for it. Adaptive cruise control, I completely disable that because I've found that it's a pain in the butt. But I do have smart cruise control set to a tolerance of 0. I have cruise control.
Hey, adaptive cruise control disabled. Mine's disabled too. Smart cruise tolerance 0. Cruise control grid.
Control grid steps by 5 kilometers or 5 miles per hour. Lane assist mode, again, I have that disabled because as far as I'm concerned, it's not realistic and it doesn't work anyway properly. Blind spot sensor, I definitely have that turned off because it's annoying. Now, I know in real life you have them, but again, this is a preference of mine. I cannot stand that blind spot sensor. Every time you come up to a corner when you've got your indicator on, it starts going off and it just drives me crazy, so I turn that off. Rain sensor is on. That basically enables your automatic weaver screevers. Automatic engine electricity start, I don't have that because I don't want it to be automatic because it's not automatic in real life. Automatic
Actually, you are wrong, bro. You don't drive automatic, but trucks are automatic, and that's what they're going towards these days. Pretty much. Just look at Volvo and the D13. So I'll take some of his setups into consideration.
I do have that switched on. A lot of the trucks are coming with that now, the newer trucks. Same with
Automatic headlight. He's got the automatic high beams on.
automatic high beam, I have that switched on as well. Automatic blinker turned off. Again, most of your newer trucks do that. I know your older trucks, you actually have to turn it off yourself, but again, this is a preferred preference, so you can choose to do whichever you want. Automatic engine brake, that's switched off. Automatic retarder, that's on. Anti-lock brake system, I had that on again because most of the newer trucks come with that now. Traction control is on, again, same reason. Emergency brake system, have that disabled because that was using up air and you were ending up in the middle of a highway, just the brakes would all of a sudden slam on because you're too low on air. Automatic differential lock, again, that's off. Automatic drop of lift axles, have that on. And Advanced Trailer Company, have that switched on because again, that's more like real life. Okay. Trailer stability, I've turned that down to 30%. Again, that's because this is for the more realistic profile. Invert mouse is off. Steering camera rotation is off. Steering camera rotation on reverse is off. Blinker.
Okay, so let's just see what he's got here. Off done. Steering camera. Blinker. Camera rotation. Physical movement.
Camera rotation, that's off. Physical camera movement is on. And then factors, again, this is preferred, whatever you prefer to set it at. Auto camera centering delay is off. This is the new one. And camera movement speed instant is off. Now these are off because I have a head tracker. If I didn't use head tracker, these would be enabled. I would have this on at 2 seconds, and I would have this on at slow. If
Oh, okay.
I didn't have the head tracker. So that's just to let you know that that's why it's disabled, because I do have a head tracker.
I didn't know you could do that.
So next is the interface. By the way, if you have any questions about any of the settings, leave them down in the comments below or go onto Discord, and I'm only too happy to answer your questions. All right, so in interface, this is sort of quality of life settings, really. Desktop backgrounds, you can select if you want. Random desktop backgrounds, I don't have that. UI fade out delay, I have that at 60 seconds. Route advisor speed limit, show the truck limit. Now you can choose here, hide it, show truck limit or car limit, whichever you prefer. I choose show truck limit, which is the default.
When I first started Eve, I was a minor, and I was really...
Check it out. Okay, so in controls, I have the first one is the wheel that I use, which is G29. Second one is the shifter that I use. Okay, and that's basically all that you need here. Any other buttons and devices that I use are hooked up directly through telemetry using SimDash for the 2 tablets, and of course the steering wheel's the number 1. So that's how I set those up. Very simple. Then transmission I have as H shifter, because I use the H shifter pattern, and I have adaptive automatic disabled because I don't use automatic gearboxes, and smart sequential, I have that disabled. Control type is wheel. Steering sensitivity is set to 1.10. Steering non-linearity is set to 0.12, and the steering animation range is set to 900, and that is because it is a G29 and its range is only 900. If you've got a Moza, whatever you call it, that will probably be 1,800. So you would set that to that. Again, this is for my system and my setup, and again, these are starting point, and you can at any time you want tweak them to suit yourself. Okay, and this is where the magic happens. G29 and its range is on. I have adaptive automatic disabled because I don't use automatic gearboxes. And
what do you say for the steering sensitivity?
Control type is wheel. Steering sensitivity is set to 1.10.
Oh, 110. Ah, so it's like that. Oh.
Steering non-linearity is set to 0.12. and the steering animation range is set to 900.
Right.
And that is because it is a G29 and its range is only 900.
Its feedback settings is what I need.
Moza, whatever you call it, that will probably be 1,800. So you would set that to that. Again, this is for my system and my setup. And again, these are starting point, and you can, at any time you want, tweak them to suit yourself. Okay, and this is where the magic happens with force feedback of the steering wheel. Of course, you have force feed set to on. You have your overall gain set to whatever you prefer. I prefer 140% because I prefer a slightly heavier wheel, so I can feel what's going on through the wheel. Centering at high speed. Now, this one's very important. If you've got a situation where, and if you look at the wheel cam here, if you look at the wheel cam, if you've got a situation where your wheel is doing this at when you're driving along a straight line, and it shouldn't be, by turning this down to about 50 or a little bit below, it should get rid of that. If you're getting this happening in a straight line. If you're turning a corner, it doesn't normally happen. But if you're in a straight line, sometimes you'll get a vehicle that does this. And I found it normally happens with cab overs. For example, the K200, the K100E, and some other of the cars that you might be driving, like an F-150 that I use as a pilot vehicle, it tends to do that a little bit. So by turning it down to around about 45%, I found that it gets rid of that, but it does make the steering a little bit lighter. So if you go too far down, it'll feel as though you've got no force feedback. But in normal circumstances, I have that up around about 90%. But again, if I find that I get this, when I'm in a straight line, I'll turn it down to 50%. I don't touch centering at low speed, I leave that at 50. Internal friction, I leave that at 50. Engine resonance, I have that basically turned off because I find it annoying. I don't like the wobbles and vibrations that you get just while you're sitting there. A lot of people love it. I love to feel the vibration of the engine, but I don't. It drives me crazy, so I turn it off. Terrain service, I have at 12%. Again, my preference, I prefer it there. Bumps, I have at 45%. I like to feel if there's any undulations or differences in the road surface, I like to be able to feel them. In fact, I might turn that up to 50%. It's just recently I've felt that it's not as good. Collisions, I have that at 25%. Gearbox grind, I have that at 10. I found that you have it at any higher, it gets too noisy because the vibration actually comes through your steering wheel when it's grinding, and the G29 is quite noisy, but you may find that your steering wheel isn't as noisy, so therefore you might want to turn that up. Because mine's quite noisy, I turn it down to 10. I can't afford a Moza, so therefore I have to stick with what I've got. Understeer slip, I have at 50%, and that I found is perfect the way it is. Assisted steering, I have that at 50% because it was default, but I don't use lane assist, so it's really irrelevant to me. These three settings here are for if you have the extra force feedback, the G-force or something like that, but my wheel doesn't have it, so they're left greyed out. Okay, here is the steering wheel.
Okay, so let's just give this a go and see. Those are his sets. They're similar. I got my similar set to his. Oh yeah, the camera auto switch back. Let's take a job here. Before we take a job, let me just check my chats. See if anybody's tuning in that I know. Holy cannoli, that's a long job. Let's just see how strong this is gonna be. There. Oh, it's back to. Oh yeah, you can see that cab moving now, like the real truck. There you go. Let's actually. I'm curious now. Let's just see how this moves. Oh yeah, you can see it moving a bit. Well, I got it used to the I got it used to coupling properly. Whoops. Did I just back that trailer into there on accident? My bad. Didn't mean that. We do have it out on here now. Man, I feel this. That car wasn't even there before. I never noticed it. But I'll take the hit for it. I still got to get used to the settings that I got set here. It says keep right. And then they're gonna want me to go left up here. They're definitely gonna want me to go left. So keep right to what? Go left? It is 1:58 CDT. Central time? Okay. That's technically that's an hour behind me. Man, you can see that freaking torque. Thanks for those settings, bro. Really. I can now see the truck torque. See, watch the truck itself. When you get on the throttle, you can see the truck going like that. That is how real trucks go. I like the way he done it. I just gotta get used to it now because I'm so used to driving it the other way. What I like is it's actually the truck speed limit. On that road again. We're not gonna get 75 out of this truck. Not pulling these cars. This is just a day cab. Let me check my Discord here. And we'll continue this. See if anybody's actually messaged. Cheap viewers. Okay. Promoting in my shit. You're gone. I don't condone promoting. I also gotta do something with that camera not stand still. So let's continue our drive here. Anyway, I should be in this lane. So we are in CDT time. When I went to America when I was a kid, the time zones were kind of awkward when you switched it. Hey, it's still daytime. Look. Yeah, it was nighttime in my time zone. Maybe you get used to it after being in another time zone. Do 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 do. I already should have been in that lane. They said to go straight now. That's what I'm doing. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me I'm taking a freaking detour here? About to turn a little extra wide here. Slow down. What is this that I'm going to? Border crossing? They're gonna want me to pay to get through here, aren't they? Am I gonna be able to drag my trailer through here? Okay, that's good. Goes back all the way through. Oh, okay, so I gotta go through here. They're gonna expect me to pay, aren't they? Oh, I had to do a security check. You see that? Security check on me. Must be some threats going on or something there. That little check there. Either that or they just do that all the time. I must be going to some top secret place or something. Into here. I don't know where this is. This looks like docks. I was at the airport earlier. Says stop. Okay, I did stop. I see fire trucks here. I feel like this is a dock. Is that delivery point in between here? Okay, well, is it in here? Okay, we're gonna stop here for a minute. That delivery point is around here somewhere. 5 miles. I'm 22 minutes away. So, I'm very confused. You said it's back there, but if I go by what this says, it says it's still 5 miles away, so... You just checked me back there, like... Why would you double check me like that? It wants me to do a Yui? Is that what that's saying? Do a Yui? Did I understand that correct? The U-turn? Oh, I gotta come in. Oh, I was in the wrong entrance. Now we go back to this freaking crap again. Ah, okay. So I gotta get into the right lane. Oh, yeah, we're going straight this time around. We're not going in that way. The straight. I'm confused. I'm confused. It said go straight. Let's look at the map. I'm very confused where I gotta go. I know I gotta go in here. I should have took this way around. I should have went around in, and boom. Which I did that already, and they said, well, they're really confusing me with what they want. But technically, I should be. So technically, I should be doing a U-turn right about here. See that there? That's where I gotta go to that Houston. Which I was in the correct spot. See? So now they're starting to tick me off, saying it's not correct, when it really is correct. They're just delaying the inevitable. Now I gotta go all the way back around. No, I know what's in there. They can stop telling me to. I'll shut the damn thing off for this trip, because I know what's in here. Now I gotta go back through 2 security checks, or 2 or 3 security checks to get in there. I risk falling asleep. I gotta get some sleep. It's right up in there. So we come in here. I already came around here already once before. Then I came down into here. And I came over here. Shut up. You're not telling me anything that I need to know. All you're telling me is they're gonna think they're gonna get sketched now. Why does that go to there? Give me a second, everybody. Did that just switch? No, it didn't. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, I may proceed, okay. Now here's where the issue arises. Now, is it in there where I gotta go? Yes, it is. It's in there.
You have reached your destination.
Let's see. Am I in the right? I knew it was in here. They'll tell me, hey, you gotta go back out. Like how? Okay, so let's go look at the truck my dad's got. That's not his truck. Or wait, could be. His is a 2013 one. It's not an 860. Customize it. We're gonna customize this bad boy. Let's actually have a look at this damn thing. So we're gonna look at we're going for the Global D13 by Zmod with let me go look at the Zmods thing. This is the sounds that we get. Okay, so I gotta see what is it, VNL 890 or 840. Is that 860? It looks like 860. No, it's 860. Okay. So. Oh, it's a 2021 engine. That's all they have for it. So we'll run that for heavy cargo. Now the transmission is the key. Gotta see what they're running for a transmission.
The new D13 TC engine provides greater fuel savings across more applications. Air flows through into the engine and into the cylinder where it's compressed. Injectors spray a fine mist of fuel into the compressed air, causing it to ignite. The improved wave piston design guides the flame back to the cylinder's center for a more concentrated, efficient burn. As hot exhaust flows out, excess heat and pressure are recovered in the turbo compound unit, capturing additional power. This turbine directs the recaptured energy to a gear link, which then pushes the crankshaft, harnessing energy that would have been lost and allowing the engine to run much more efficiently. The result is a Volvo VNL with our next generation D13 TC that's 6% more fuel efficient than our current D13 engine and up to 11% more efficient compared with 2015 model trucks.
Volvo Trucks is at the forefront of powertrain innovation and design, creating products that provide fuel efficiency without sacrificing performance. We have a history of industry firsts, from I-shift to downspeeding, and we're proud to introduce our latest breakthrough with iTorque. In a market landscape that demands versatility, accommodating changing loads, runs, and terrain, you need a truck that is versatile enough to run at 55 or 85, on flats or in the hills. But to be competitive, it needs to be fuel efficient, and to cover the miles, you can't sacrifice performance. Volvo's new iTorque is the solution. The fuel efficiency of a direct drive and the performance of overdrive. It allows the truck to operate at a wide speed range efficiently.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what it's called.
Up to an amazing 8.5 miles per gallon at 85 miles per hour. A 31% increase in fuel-efficient speed range. It provides more torque, horsepower, at lower RPMs than any other engine. So, there's no compromise on performance to achieve fuel efficiency. iTorque starts with our latest generation D13 TC engine. featuring fully optimized turbo compound technology. The industry benchmark iShift transmission allows us to offer the latest version of IC. Volvo's IC option now employs map-based road topography to work with iShift, managing the truck's speed and gear shifting in the most fuel-efficient way on any route and terrain. IC knows a hill is ahead, so the truck proactively downshifts to remain in the lower gear for the entire climb. By preventing gear changes in the middle of the ascent, it makes your climb smoother and more fuel efficient. When the downhill is approaching, IC avoids unnecessary acceleration. To save energy and maximize braking, IC temporarily disengages either the powertrain or engine brakes just before.
Yeah, I got to look up these cereals. Okay, so that's a Volvo transmission. There was that Volvo skin, 25 years, a Volvo. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I didn't know I had that. Dark City. Ooh, that looks nice too. So what I'm gonna do is, oh, checkered past. Oh, that looks nice. Some cool looking paints. What's this Army of One thing? Is that Vikings? Looks like it. Maybe I'll keep that and then I'll switch the colors on it. Up and I need to go back. Okay, so this is a bit off. Okay. That's the color of my dad's truck right there. Urban bronze. I don't want to do that. I want to do something cool. I don't like how the base is dark like that. That's so ugly. Oh, so that is the proper color then. Okay. What I'm doing is I'm looking at the proper color. Let me just see what their their color is brighter. Let me just Hmm. So it's brighter. Well, fuck it. We'll just go with this here then. This is my dad's truck, anyways. Like that. So we'll just run with that. On the bumper. Put that on there. He's got the bull bar on there. Is it that one? Is it that one? No. He's got one that's so big it hangs down. No, it's not that one. We'll do the big one. That points to the ground. It's so huge. Let's go look at his truck. I'm gonna go look at his truck. It's on Facebook. Twitter. They ever get back to me? Probably not because they're closed now. It's got 1, 2, 3. It's got 3 in the middle. It's got the lights there. Well, it's not showing the proper one. Let's see. Is it chrome on the front going around? Yes, it's chrome going around. Oh, yes. Is that? It's like that, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it's chrome like that, yeah. The sides are not like that though. They're different because it's an older truck. He doesn't got the wind reflector on it. So he's got this on it. Got the chrome mirrors on the side. Painted. I think they're chrome, honestly. Got these lights on it. Look like that. They honestly do. A little bit. But it comes over here more. No, door handles are black. Technically, yes, black like that. That's how door handles are. Either black. He's got side deflections. Back like that. He doesn't got a, at the moment, he doesn't got a headache rack. He's got a single stack. I know that. It's like that, I think. So the mirrors are chrome. That's chrome. So these mirrors have got to go chrome. Correct. They're chrome. Chrome. Correct. Black. I think there's a sunroof in his. There's no second. This second window doesn't exist in his. No, side skirts are black. He doesn't have any panel lights going down the side. We'll just leave them like that. He doesn't have any. No, that don't exist. That don't exist, I don't think. These don't exist on this truck. See these? They don't exist. I'm going to put them there in mine. For shits and giggles. Now, if I stick these horns here, I for sure thought that this was going to, that there's no horns on it. So let's have a look at the rims. So the rims are like, no, they're not like that. Closer. Yeah, they're more like that. No, we're getting off. That's our black. Me at least. Just leave them like that, and do the back. Get top cover. That'd be what? The top right there. Fold like that. Yep, just like that. Leave it like that. Let's say flow what? Flow below. What is that? We'll put that in there. I need to get a better look at the back tires. Get a good look at the front. So this on the inner well. It's like that. No. Let me see it. It's a 670. Let's see. Can we get out of here? No, you can't. An 860.
I'm going to show you exactly step by step how to land a remote sales job. Look at all these jobs. 99% of people that have joined my
YouTube Troy Stars trucking was fix before I even start working, because when I actually get the truck to inspect, downtime I can say I had, and when I said downtime, meaning the longest it had been in a shop. So my Volvo never actually in a shop for like 3 days, because even when they're doing the injector, it was just 1 day, like 7 hours to be honest, took for the injectors. So it didn't stay long in the shop. So my fair and honest talk, what I'm gonna say to you guys now, I don't have any regrets, more than how I started off. Other than how I started off down the road, coming down and all that, I don't have any regrets with this truck, to be honest. I think pretty much that's it. You know what I mean? I do regular servicing. You guys.
So Volvo's pretty good. All these truckers that are dissing Volvo are fucking clowns. They don't even know what they're talking about. You always hear on the radio, Volvos or shit. If you maintain your fucking truck, then it'll be good. Oh, okay. So they went to the 760, which is kind of, where's the 760 in this? There isn't one, which is kind of fucked up because it should go 300, 740, 760, 860, shouldn't it? Let's go to their website. It goes 300, 740, 760, 860. Or some shit like that. Let's go see here. Okay, it goes 300, 440, 640, 660. Yes. 840 to 660. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna talk into the new state of the art trucks that they're coming out with. I'm talking beyond. This is like a 2023, 2022, I think truck. An 860 there. I think it is. So we're gonna continue on with the newest ones that I'm looking at the website is the 300 correct, which is a day cab, which should be a day cab. We'll 440 is what you see as a 740. And there's a 640. The 440 is it's like a 440 is like a day cab, but with a mini sleeper on it. I'm guessing. 300 is just a day cab, no sleeper. Then you got your mini sleeper, which is a 440 and minimal room. Then you got your 640, give you a bit more room than your 440. Still not a complete hot sky rise like this truck you see here. Then you get into your ones with your sky rise like this here. You see the 660s, and then there's your 840s, pretty much all an 860 with the roof chopped off, and probably a bit lower amenities, not by much. Then there's your 860, which is the full onslaught of the truck. So your 840 is pretty much all an 860 with the top hooking off and maybe a bit lower amenities, but probably not much. Because if you look at it closely, you don't get that second window. Top, you only get one window. Still sleek looking though. The 660 is probably what my dad has now, which is a what what did I say? 740? No, it's not. Yeah, it's a 670.
Of a visual difference on the front end, but really from the front, they look the same. Let's look at the side and see what the difference is. The visual difference between a 670 that you see here is if you look near the number 53, you'll see there's a window up top, but no window down below.
Right.
If I pick up the camera and slide over to the 780, and between the mirrors there, you'll see that there are two windows. There's one up on the top and one down below. Really, that's the first way that you can tell that the one on the right is a 780. And from the outside on a 780, what you'll see is that here's a tool storage box. We call it a jockey box sometimes.
Right.
The distance from here to the crack of the door is longer in a 780. This is really the space that is changed inside of the truck. What they've done is they have widened the refrigerator and widened some of the cabinets up and down when they went to the 780. Let me show you how it looks inside. Here we
Look
are
at the
inside
space.
of my
Holy.
cab, a Volvo model 780. And behind the driver's seat, we're looking at the refrigerator. In a 780, the refrigerator is wider.
Interesting. So there is no more 780 or 670. The 660. But technically, in today's day and age, it'd be my dad's truck would be equivalent to, in today's day and age, because they don't got it in between. When they came out with these other trucks, they took away the 670 and they dropped it down to a 660. So wait, I said his truck's a 760. No. Yeah, it's a 670. They took away the 670 and made it a 660. But then they added an 840. So they lowered the number, took away that, and added, I think they added an 840 by the looks of it. So pretty much, well, his truck would be equivalent to a 660 in today's day and age. Let me go double check that. Okay, so the 860 is the top of the line. The highest one is an 860. They did away with the 7 Series. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, they did away with the 7 Series totally altogether. I don't know why they did that. They went straight from 3, 4, 6 to 8, which is kind of odd for them to do that. Look at that, like a big ass bold move. So I don't know. Kind of odd. Okay. We are back. Let's actually do some driving. So technically, there's no beacons. This is the truck straight out of the gate. Confirm. Let's do the trade in. So now that should be my truck. That whole exact one. There it is. Ding 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 ding. There you guys go. I can't go to the 760 or the 660. They don't have it. That's technically the truck that my dad runs. Right there. Let's hear how it sounds. We're gonna listen to it. It's actually, you guys can hear it idle. So now I come into here, truck configurator. I want to update. No, not that. Tires. Yeah, you know. Vortex road master. We'll do a little bit of a custom style to it. It's going to be my dad's truck looking, but we're going to do the VNX look to it. You know, the VNX, how it's got all the look to it. So now if you come into here, it's already set for pretty much a heavy spec. See, set for heavy spec, as you can see it. This thing should be ready to go for heavy haul. So interior. That's not the interior, I don't think. We'll just go limited. The seats are not like that. Oh, by the way, he's got the double bunk in his. Now, if you look over in here, they're not allowing me to look. But over here, there's a step up. Step up. In the other one, they have a ladder, I believe, to get up into this bunk up here. So this here will fold down. This here folds down. That over there folds down. This becomes a bed. That's a bed. So this should be a double bunk. I'd assume that is a double bunk. Your seat. What? I don't know. I would say we'll just leave them exclusive at the moment. Nothing's really matching up. Exclusive. No, we don't want to hang shit. We don't have to hang. What is new here? Hmm. We're not gonna cut it up too much. That's Volvo. That's Volvo's premium wheel. We're not gonna go. No, we're not gonna go far off. What does Volvo have for regular? That's their standard wheel. Now, when you come up into their premium, oh, they have the red stitching around it. No. I want a big wheel like that. That actually. You know what? No, we'll just leave it like that, like it's premium. No, we're not. I was putting- Already have the sun visor in. No hangable items. We could put a cactus air freshener in there. No, I'm gonna go with the gold sound we trust. That's what I'm gonna go with. What's exclusive give us? Chrome blanker. Okay, so I'm curious to see this now. I want to see what this blinker looks like. So let's actually turn these lights on. Chrome blanker. What's the chrome blanker? I'm gonna have to blow money on the chrome blinker just to see what it does. I'm curious to see what that chrome blinker does. Is it on? It's on the mirror too. Let's just confirm this. If I don't like it, I'll remove it. So let's have a look at this here. Okay, so it said chrome blinker. I didn't understand the chrome blinker, so that was confusing. I didn't understand the chrome blinker. I totally didn't understand that. What's these corner deflectors? Okay. Corner deflectors, okay. Your main mirrors. Corner blinker. Okay, your exclusives now look like that. Got the thing going to it. Look at that. Yeah, that's your exclusive. Like, okay, they've always been like. I don't understand the corner blinker. It says a blinker, chrome blinker. There's somehow there's a blinker there. I guess there's a blinker there. I don't know. Maybe someone can fill in the details on that because I don't notice the blinker on it. There's no deflection thing on there. That would be nice on it. Something looking like that. But we're not going to put that on. Front grille is already chrome. Bull bar is already done. We're not putting no flags on her. Windshield. Basic defrost. Oh, I didn't know you could switch that. That's a new feature with this truck. See, this here's a defrost feature. Yeah, we don't need that in the truck because that's not on my dad's truck. So we'll take it off. Okay. Didn't know you could. This window's not here in his because his is a 670, which they don't exist. He hasn't got a headache rack at the moment. Once he gets once he paints his mural on his truck. I will probably gonna end up repainting some stuff here. He hasn't got these on his truck. Right, his truck's just like this, standard. Yeah, we'll run standard Volvo. He doesn't got no plastics. Like this stuff here he doesn't have. He just got the standard like that. That's his truck, just like that. So we'll just run that. This is your basic truck for him. He does have a sunroof. He's got the one room window, but not that one. Can't do nothing about that. Won't let me. Ah, okay. This is what he's got here. Boop, boop, boop. I have to go look at his truck now for the side skirts. His side skirt is all the same color as the main truck. That tells me, if that's the case, doesn't got that. The steps are painted as well, the same. Doesn't got that. Well, that's what he's got. But it's more like that. Because it's 670, right? 670 is like a. It's not quite a 780. It's not quite a 860. You know what I mean? They made like three Skyrise trucks. The 670, 780, 860. Those are your three Skyrises, I believe. Now it's a 660 and 860. And they did away with all the sevens. So it's just two Skyrises, I think. Your day cab really doesn't count because it's just a fucking day cab. It could be it could be high in the air all at once. It's not going to count. When we say Skyrise, we're talking about sleepers. That's high in the air, not day cabs. So pretty much, well, Volvo only makes two now. So I technically should turn my light on, shouldn't I? So let's actually see if I can turn this light on. If I can. There we go. Oh. In the background, you can see that. That's done. There we go. We got all that switched. Technically, this should be up in the air. But my camera is not working right. It's actually acting like it's stupid. But got my tin whistle. That's my tin whistle. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but let's get back to this truck here. The truck is pretty much well done at this point. That's his truck at this point. So let's confirm this order. Now we need to get a trailer. Which is going to be a Great Dane trailer. Because that's what my dad's got. Thank you to America for the Great Dane trailer. Yes, thanks to America for making Great Dane. Not for Trump, though. Because Trump is threatening to buy us out and shit. But nonetheless, I do wish him well. So let's actually... What am I doing now? Services. Trailer purchases. We are looking at purchasing a trailer. I don't know. What do you guys want me to purchase? I want to do heavy haul. But I want to get the a trailer like what my dad's got. Which is Great Dane. I think it's a 53 foot. Insulated? No. It's not that. Single. 51.9. You can't drive B train or whatever it is. These are B trains, I think, aren't they? Colorado requires Colorado, Idaho, Montana, or whatever garage. These trains here, you can't drive the freaking trains unless you're certified. You have to have a certification to drive trains. It's separate. So we're not driving the trains. We're going to go drive in. Customize this because I think it's a... This is white as well. No, we're not doing double. So it's drive in we want. He's got a 53 footer, I think. Yes. And see these axles here? They move to the front and the back. See, they slide? His does too. What the company on this here is Smetty. Smetty's the company. Technically, it's not Smetty. I should go and see if they got a Great Dane trailer in the workshop because my dad runs Great Dane. So let's go and we're gonna go to if not I'm gonna have to paint a Great Dane trailer. Storage DLC workshop. Oh, McGinty skin. Oh man, that's a nice cab over. Holy shit. Well, that's a nice international. Damn. Man, these guys are pumping out good shit. Oh, Great Dane trailer. But that's not what it looks like. Great Dane 53-foot drive-in. I opted for the real roll-up door and lift gate for this, but the lift gate isn't needed. I try and do all of my skins as real skin you would see on the road. This one is pretty basic, but it's something I've actually seen on the road. Of course, because Great Dane makes trailers, but I want a Great Dane trailer, but I want a white Great Dane trailer with the blue Great Dane in the corner, because it's an older Great Dane trailer. Great Dane Landstar? No. Great Dane Maximum Overdrive? Interesting. Mulligan Skin. Mulligan Skin for John Ruda. John Ruda is a guy that makes a cab over. You can go buy it. He makes a bunch of trucks, actually. Guess I can't get the Great Dane trailer. Oh, wait, there's more trailers. Flanders trailer pack. Now, that's close to it. Great Dane. Got the dog on the front, but it's blue and white. Their new ones are red, though. So he is right about that. But I'm gonna have to create the custom trailer myself, which I will do that eventually. Not this moment. Wow, this guy. Let's see what this guy's truck is.
Hello everyone and welcome back to today's video.
Pisters.
Today we're going to be checking out the Pister Modding 389 update here that has just been released for this truck. If you guys are an owner, you guys already know, you probably already rolling around with it. Or if you're still on the fence on whether or not you want to purchase this truck, this could be the video for you. Maybe something has come in this update that you were looking for. So without further ado, we're going to jump right into it. We'll go over the change log, some of the new things, and of course, we'll take a quick ride with her. right, guys, if you guys are new here, make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are on the big road to 30,000 subscribers. If you guys like this video and other mod related videos, make sure to give it a good old thumbs up and let me know down in the comment section what your favorite thing about this truck is and if you're an owner or not. Also, if you guys want to see other videos like this, let me know what you guys would like to see in the comment section. So we're going to go over some of the things here that have been added to the truck, some big things. There's been a lot that has been added to this truck. I'll have a link down in the description below that goes over one of the first videos we did on this truck. You guys have been following the channel for a while. You know, we've been using the Pister 389 for quite some time. So I know a lot of you guys have seen the ins and the outs and the quirks with it, but a lot of big things here with this up that weight on those axles.
I'm not a fan of, just not a fan of that truck. Some people are, they like the 389, but I'm not a 389 fanboy. I want to see what this guy's got for trailers, though, and other trucks. He's more like a 389 dude, by the looks of it. I'm more into his trailers. What has he done for trailers? A Murray Lowboy. I want to get into showing off people's custom stuff. That's what I want to get into, showing off. But I'm not going to show off stuff that I don't like. Like the 389 Peterbilt. Like, I'm not into that. It's okay if you're into it. I do like the idea that he's got multiple sclerosis awareness on the trailer. That is cool. The Super Hopper MS edition. I'd buy it just to support that. But I'd like to see someone support lupus as well, or epilepsy. But you can't support everything, right? So I'll bookmark this guy's site because I like some of his trailers. That's the Pister. Pister modding. Yeah, Pizzster. Pistermodding.com. Give that dude a check. He's already getting dropped on here. Brian Modmaker. Let's see what this is. Oh, here we go. Brian Modmaker. I never heard of this dude. I'm seeing something here that's not a 389. What does he have for products? Oh, I'm already seeing Canadian shit. Manic. He's got the Manic Lager. $15. Wells ATS. Or is that Wheels? Well, WHELS. What's that? Points to the back. I don't understand that. Wells. What's this camera? External camera edit. What's that? Yeah, wait. Let me just see it. See if there's a video on it. I don't want to download stuff
Hello
I don't.
friends, welcome to the
I don't want to download stuff that I'm not gonna like. So far, Z mods is what I'm liking for their audio. They already got my. They got my freaking money already.
All right. Let me just make sure my lights are looking good. Do my pre-trip inspection here. Blinkers working. Looks like all my chicken lights are looking pretty good here. Let's check the tread on the tires. Looking nice and beefy. Oh yeah.
Huh.
Beacons are working up top. Let's see here. Let's make sure my airlines are looking all right. Oh yeah. Check my rear treads here. Make sure nothing's stuck in between the duals. Beautiful. And blinkers are working good on the rear. All right, you're probably
Not a fan of Kentworth, but that's a cool mod. Because the Kentworth is basically a 389 now. A Volvo VNX. VNX. There we fucking go. Did he say a Volvo VNX modded truck? Okay, this site's being saved because that truck's being bought. Just because I like the VNX. I like Volvo. My dad's got one. Oh, and this guy does Great Dane shit. Oh, and Manic. Drop deck Manic trailer. Oh, man. Manic, Great Dane. So he does Canadian and American shit. Okay, this guy's being saved. Check out Brian Modmaker. That dude is cool. Let's see if they actually got a video on this truck before I continue on my. Oh, right here.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Hi, I'm Carla Marie, and the coolest part.
Let's see it. Holy shit. Not bad. I don't know if there's a sleeper for this or not. I haven't seen a sleeper for the VNX. I don't think there is a sleeper for it. Okay, so let's for now we're gonna have to get, I think it's okay, so that's that trailer done. I also want to buy a Load King. Probably let's go to Load King and see what they got. Aluminum. I might get, give me a second. Okay, so let's continue. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a Load King trailer. And we'll buy. Let me go and look here. Okay, let's see here. Let me go see here. Let's see here. Here it is, the official. Let's see, they're actually gonna announce it. Yeah, let's put some of their fucking bullshit to rest that people are saying. There you go. We are grain hopper trailer sales on one of our specialties. We are an authorized dealer for prestige trailers in the United States. So let's go see grain hoppers. Let's go see what this dude said. keep hearing noise. Okay, so the Load King shouldn't be an ATS unless you pretend it's bought in Canada. Okay, so let's actually. So they're not disputing that. They're not disputing that Prestige is there. They're disputing Load King. So Load King, Prestige is Load King. Just that Prestige had a trademark issue with their name, so they had to switch it. So let's actually see. Yes, Load King trailers are available in the United States. WagnerEquipment.co sells custom and standard Load King trailers in Colorado and far west Texas. Truckpaper.com. Hot Truck Centers provides parts for Load King trailers. Truckpaper.com has listings for Load King trailers for sale in Florida, Colorado, and New Mexico. What the fuck are they on? You can buy these in America. Let's actually see what they sell, because saying, hey, we sell Load King is very vague. Oh, new and used trailers in America. We're going to go to green hoppers. Hoppers, semi trucks, green. We're going to go to manufacturer. We're going to go down to Load King. Oh, it's Prestige in America. Now let me just see. Load King owns Prestige, so it still is Load King. So it's just another branding under them. So for a grain hopper, I'm going to go Prestige. Well, I could go low. Yeah, they probably have more grain hoppers here in Canada. Yeah, they do. Distinct. You guys only get the distinction. We get Prestige single hopper. And we get the distinction. We get both. I like this design. You guys only get that shitty design. Is that true? Wow. You guys don't get the single. Or you guys don't get the, what do you call it? Yeah, Prestige. Wait, that's Prestige. You do get it. We shouldn't get it. Distinction. Prestige. Hang on. Can we order? Canadians should be able to order anything. It's our company. Fuck. If I go to their fucking website, I should be able to order anything I want from that company. Because I'm Canadian and they're Canadian. Americans should be limited to only prestige shit. So prestige is what you guys can only get. Prestige and probably the fucking I guess you can get the distinction as well. Like we can. I guess we get everything. We get all the same shit. It's all the same shit for everybody, I guess. There's not we get something that you don't. Just that they're using the prestige as the American branding for Load King. But Load King owns it anyway, so you're just driving around a Load King at that point. So just that's why they stuck Load King in there, because you're driving Load King. It's a whole DLC. So under Load King, you're gonna see. Let's see here. Under Prestige, you're going to see steel hoppers. Distinction are aluminum. So if I go and I click on Load King, in Canada, technically in Canada, it's Load King. Load King makes a Prestige trailer and Load King makes a Distinction trailer. But the difference between Prestige here in Canada is Prestige is just a fucking trailer. That's it. Just a hopper. Now we go to America, it's a whole fucking different story. Prestige is a brand. Why? Because Load King is copyrighted already over there. They can't do it. So they had to use Prestige. And there, you got the same shit. And it's Load King anyways. See, you got the force line, you got the brilliance, renown. And then we got the force line, brilliance, renown. See, we got the same shit. So I might as well just go Load King. We got the same shit. Except you guys don't got that extra Prestige hopper. I don't know why. Yeah, it's called a Prestige here in Canada. That should be sold in America as well. That I don't know. This year, I don't know why this is only Canadian. But I'm gonna click on this, customize that, because you can get tandem with it from what it says. But you can't get tandem in here. But it says in real life you can get tandem. Yep, that's the real one on the website. No graphic, Prestige. Yep, that's it. Have that match my dad's truck. Okay, let's just see here. There we go. So we'll leave that dark like that. Get to the customization. We'll do that. Load king. We'll do that. There we go. That'll be enough for now. Upgrade my garage. Upgrade that garage again. No, I can't upgrade it anymore. It's upgrade to the hill. Okay, so I'm gonna go for trailers. Trailer management. I'm gonna use it. Yes. Actually, no, I'm not gonna use that. I'm gonna use this one. Well, I already attached it to my. So it sort of attached it to my damn thing, which I didn't want. Yeah, it turned. Okay, so let's view jobs. Let's see here. No. There, that's right.
After 100 yards, turn right. Turn right.
My God. Pigs. Yeah, so why the heck is my lights not coming on now? Buttons. Let's see here. Light modes. Switch up his light mode. High beams is switch down. Okay, so if that's the case. System. Options. Don't know why it's actually doing this. L for light modes. So there we go. Now it wants to work. Piece of junk. There we go.
After 100 yards, turn left. Turn left. I tell you, I'm not supposed to go in this way.
Here we go. We're about to head out. There's a truck coming in. What happened to the freaking voice there? Where are these? Oh, the scales are up here. I thought that was the scales there. Auto high beams? That's kind of odd. I think I'll be on later on. Yes, I'll be on later on.